this happen again? Oh, right. Alright, motherfuckers, I got a bottle of blackberry brandy. I don't know what's that. I got a bottle of blackberry brandy. Got a new expansion out for Honkai Star Rail. Nothing else is going on. Let's burn through this shit. I don't have time for your bullshit. Let's go. I have 2 days until Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh. Hey. Wait for another for. Oh. Okay, good. Alright, let's see where we got. Back to Funds Orgio. Let's get Hook or Gnifin. Oh! Hey, we could get the upgraded version of, oh man, that's kind of tempting, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. Yunli, yeah. Oh, that's actually tempting. Oh, that's in. Oh, that's actually really fucking tempting. But we're saving points. Oh. Also. That. And I did do another roll before, got nothing. I literally got nothing. In fact, I think the only thing my 4-star was, what the fuck? Name was on there. Oh. Thank you. There we go, Nameless Honor again. Got another Stone Pass, got another Divergent Universe, 14 Hero, we'll get to that later, Triple Mission. Yep. The showcase for all these characters. Should be Triple Union Lee. So, this character, Gift to Odyssey, the Warp. This one's available 21 days. However, Triple apparently is a really, really good character. Not what we're looking for. Top to the. Alright. What is this? Okay. For right now, newbie. It's really self-focus recently. Don't quite remember that character. Oh well. Remember Virtue, Divergent Universe. Alright, so quickly update on the situation we're in while I'm looking at everything. Well, it's just Divergent Universe. We're looking up everything. So we crash landed on Forius after finding out about it. Look around, turns out that the world is currently undergoing a massive crisis again, probably due to another Stellaron. Which shocks probably nobody here by now. And the Crisis heirs are kind of the heroes in leading a prophecy in order to try and save the world by collecting the souls of 12 titans. They currently have 6, and at the end of 3.0, we managed to capture the 7th one. However, that's not the true story so far. A lot of things have been happening, but in reality, not that much of that is really important. What's important is that the Herta has been recruited by the Astral Express to deal with the situation. What's the situation? March is dying. March is being re-encased in 6-phased ice, and they don't know why or how. Also, while that's happening, the Trailblazer Squad is still stuck on... Ignore where we are right now. Still stuck on Amphorius.
If there's nothing pressing, let's take a walk.
That being said, since we're back in Amphorius, we're going to switch back to our Amphorius squad. Even though technically at this point... Yeah, now that we have links, technically... Well, you could be swapped out for links.
Never
never thought I'd get to fight side by side with you, sis.
Technically, this squad's stronger right now. This one does more damage, so we're gonna enable this team. Also, have the Trailblazer. Alright. Alright, it's been like 3 months. Has he come back yet?
Aglaya, with all due respect, this trial's taking far too long.
Have faith.
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Finon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly. Wait, no! Lady Trinan. Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore.
Well, shit.
There's a sunlight existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
What's going on?
Plan B. We pull him out when something goes wrong. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the 2 Outlander warriors can also join me.
Can't we just do the same strategy of keeping Dong Hung here while I do everything? Not that I don't like him, but I feel like we're gonna need someone who can actually do something.
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences.
Also, I just noticed she has like bone, like she's like meant to be kind of like a, I guess a demigod of death, and she kind of has like bones written on her, up on her top of her, I guess that'd be top of her chest? What would that be?
Our 2 distinguished
Shoulders?
guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
And we got this. No! We weren't able to find his voice! Oh. Things are taking a critical turn, especially with Finance Life Online. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out, assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these 2. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
Well, unfortunate.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Let's go. Team Sku's mighty. Perfect. Perfect. Wait, hold up. Hold up. We gotta have mighty here. We want Barrelman. We want Lynx. Better heal later. Alright, I'm not sure how it's gonna work out because here's the funny thing. This is actually most of my lineup I'm probably going to have when I pick up this character, so I want to like practice it. You get replaced with Bronya. 2 supports,
appreciate the
supporting
help
my
of the
die,
Astral
healing
Express.
on my die for destruction also gets hit more, and my die is just gonna kill everything.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky, warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath. They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars. And between them, a demigod shall rise.
Oh, hey there.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
Alright, let's do this. Oh.
What's the matter? Surprised?
A little bit.
Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikador's trial.
Go look for
I
Nine.
don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe. Huh. The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's
Wait.
heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
Holy shit, my D is big. I never noticed that before. He's fucking tall.
Disaster. So much for the king of...
You won't get away, Kremnoan vermin! Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and the Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Say whatever you like, despicable Achaman. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Let it happen.
Die, you swine!
Matamose. My king, why? Why did you leave us to the mercy of these foreigners?
Is this?
Your trial?
And you are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. You Kremnoans are all eager to die, huh? Then I shall grant you a swift death.
Delicious.
Face your death, coward king.
Yeah, I'm good.
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikador's wrath.
Alright. Single target, Valve Voyage, magic damage, blast. Consumes HP and deals magic damage to one designated unit, minor magic damage to agent targets. So, burst. It's blast.
Move already. Don't let our fervor die.
Oh, I didn't mean to click. But that's fine.
Deep breaths.
I can't die.
Doesn't fall.
But
We've entered the
thanks.
storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Me.
Show me your courage.
Alright, turn these people into paste.
Forever doomed. How noisy. Let this place witness glory. Forever doomed.
Curse. Here, try this.
I can't die, but thanks.
Okay.
Absurd. I know this Achaman. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. That horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Who is he?
It's nothing. Let's go. That voice. Is Cartonis? Not you too, Cartonis.
How you doing?
Mighty Mos you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life, finally?
I won't ask how this happened. Nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this, you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo.
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonis.
Humiliate me you shall not. Leave. Get out of Okima. Get out. Symbol of your sovereignty. Take it. Signet of Kremnos. Bask in blood-soaked glory. Your kind alone.
This is... Mother Signet? It's here again. I knew it.
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You are not at all Cartonis. Look out!
Shall pierces through the phantom. Shadow arrow.
Nice move.
Oh. You too. Oh, you too. Are you the real Dan Heng? Could ask you the same. Thought he said to me before I parted the waters as a skill gorge water skill.
Parted the waters.
How would I even remember that? It's not something real. Would you say? It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Dan Heng. What did you go through before meeting us?
Some memories past, nothing worth mentioning.
You mean you saw your past too? The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
Thankfully, Dan Heng's already been through that. Literally been there, done that. What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle.
But then, why am I here?
I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
That's exactly that sounds like a bad thing. At least it means we'll be able to find Finon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagined it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
I have a feeling. Someone's manipulating the battlefield, someone who might not be Finon.
I agree.
Cursed brutes.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
What's wrong with you two? It's Gneis, an incarnation Nikador.
I'm seeing him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
Mightimus, you are a king warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you, and I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a swordmaster, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
Oh, simple, straight to the point.
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Are you talking about Paimon, or do you mean yourself? We won first battle we won't be able to get out of. When he was fallen, Paimon failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice. You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Alright, we're fighting then.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Are you assuming that his father killed his mother?
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Demos. My words must have stung deeply. But thanks to that, I have also come to realize this is why you killed your father for the throne. Only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slew the Strife Titan. Only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead. Oh, child, abandon my fate. Show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
I will rip your chest apart, Titan. The same way I ripped apart that former king.
I see you wish to repeat this. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me. Or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash. Remember this. The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. Very great. Ascension. To you, the successor of Kremnos. White warrior knew he was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath. What about you, Mightimos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Prove to me that you are worthy of this power!
To travel far away.
I didn't mean to press the button.
Mournful cries me, miserable wails to accept. Kings of Kremnos, this is the power you desire?
In the name of fairness, I grant you the blood of strife.
you don't. Just destroy these fuckers.
Burn it all! Dying soul, now accept your punishment.
In fear you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos!
How noisy! Found you.
Oh, he actually missed.
I did my best.
The Blood Trial is no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Farnon gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
In all likelihood.
It's only normal to be unable to upcome your inner demons. Coming to the Forest Yard, many talk about this Black Tide. Can you tell us more about it?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Anthorius to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the three titans of calamity.
Death, strife, and trickery.
Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Naias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me. As the successor to Kremnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seat of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Alright, so, things are even worse than they originally were. Yay. An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put these keywords together? A Stellaron? That's right. By various characteristics and Anthorius, and as the world eternal light being eroded by unknown power, we cannot discount the possibility. It's a Stellaron! Though the Stellaron might be a little bit more powerful. In fact, something tell me Anthorius itself is a Stellaron. Like, the entire thing. That's why solving this crisis would actually also probably seal the Stellaron. Just a theory. Well, for a while now, everything seemed like this, so Voice wasn't always isolated to the rest of the universe, but the birth of Titans, encroaching Black Tide, none of this can explain the natural progression of a civilization. The other reason the current state of isolation is just, if the cancer of all worlds is truly a culprit, then we should observe certain phenomenon, explicit or otherwise, by now, but that isn't the case. Voices are still around? That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, Stone, you should be able to resonate with the other Stellarans, but we haven't encountered anything like that. Haven't we? There are several other unanswered questions too. Like I feeling seems here are not as simple as they seem. I don't know what happened in Penacon. It also proves the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. Who knows? Maybe Akavili's behind it all. Not even a historical technologist would dare to spin a tale like that. I mean, look, after what happened in Penacony, I'm willing to throw anything into the fucking ring. Well, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since these guard has fallen, so suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. Seems the Triple expedition is growing in significance. Mighty.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
I'm not worrying about him.
Oh, all right. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
It's all right. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall, and she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. The downfall of Strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you are the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. Lady Trebios, therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Becoming like his father?
Dee? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look. The billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland. Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe. You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about princes on the battlefield.
The Crown Prince? Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway. My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers. And my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Krataros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Archiman.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. You know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the back.
All right, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemenids. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Emphorius. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us. We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
Ah, racism. Got it.
That time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
The future of Kremnos. I should find Crateros. There he is. Is he engaged in a debate with that foolish...
Probably.
It's the Crown Prince of Castrum Krem.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
See, the problem is, you think that Mighty cares about the opinions of the council.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo and Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then...
Dear God. A drive-by knee shattering.
Why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet. It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while.
Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Krataros. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried. They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Good, wait, so how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
Hey, there's more of them.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
Objects stuck in time will not immediately. Oh. When they remain present to set, they'll pause a current state.
We're almost there.
Okay, I never actually tried to do that outside of combat.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
What are you up to?
Someone help me!
Some privacy at last. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time.
To be fair, you're imprinting your idea of glory days upon your children. Your children have never even seen the city.
If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Mighty Mos.
Stop bringing his mother up.
You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Mighty Mos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mighty Mos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Yeah. That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Euripon, the boy did nothing wrong! This is murder! Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphoria.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed, starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Your failure is inevitable, Euripon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A beast that murders his own king. Royal Wing elites and Ephors of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
That one kind of looks like the guy we saw before.
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood. 5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2, 1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen hero. May fate and the gods await your arrival, my son. My Deimos.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the Blade of Fury above us and the Council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
Midamos. My son. They all tell me to forget. But how could I, as the son of Gorgo, will be crowned in blood? If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
Yeah, that didn't go very well, did it? Since Battle of Nicanor, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. If you tell Kimdar, you probably retort, why is life somber? Because the bed is warm? Yes, a chill from River Souls waved goodbye. A sensation hopefully familiar. Death truly be at your door? So open your eyes, just...
Mister, you're awake.
Don't touch me! I wonder if I felt a chill.
Is the room too cold? I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Heng, and wishes to present it to you in person.
Waiting for it. Let's go.
I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
Crown Prince? Oh. Hey, Mem. Alright, Mem still exists. Are you gonna go? There you are. About like going ahead.
Now that Nicanor has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
Is that Lady Treby and Lady Trianne?
Ah, you must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then.
Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece.
Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever.
Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trianne is just... she'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first.
Trianne is just what? Trianne is super mad, that's what? You've forgotten! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before!
Trianne...
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
What? Oh. She's just gone.
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Well, maybe they're just worried you're selling a counterfeit.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trianne were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castoris. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market, and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trianne walked by earlier, Lady Trianne happened to catch sight of it, and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trian became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Casterus, I'm running a business here after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
I suppose I can sell it to you at cost as a sign of goodwill, Miss Casterus. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. We're lucky that she has a good heart. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had it been another merchant, I would have been set back plenty.
I think even after all the money I've been spending on upgrading my characters, I think I'm still over 10 million, so now you're good.
The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown.
That's true. And I can see why it's dead. That'd be hard to... Yeah, that's a gem. I mean, if it says it's glassware, yeah, it's like a glassware piece. Yeah, no, that'd be
I've long
hard.
wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving.
Game does a lot of
Don't
detours.
stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaia waiting long enough.
Damn, I was actually trying to like, oh, I have to press that. I was actually trying to leave her behind, but I had to press F. It's like, oh, well, you have to catch the next one. Bye. Oh, Dan Heng is already here.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
As per usual.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
You up early? You would have been too if you hadn't stayed up so late. Well, so you got a good rest.
For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima. This is the Dew of Divine Blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima.
Movement crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. Only 12 bottles exist. Dew of Divine Blood brewed. What exactly is that? Is it like a mead? No.
Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other. And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky, in appreciation of what you have done for us.
My hand is trembling with the weight of this gift. First gives him some gratitude though, is it, Lady Aglaia?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dan Heng. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the Dew of Divine Blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
All due respect, your own forged an alliance with the Chrysos Heirs and Borealis and the conflicts within Okima? Oh, okay. So you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaia. Do you need to think about this first? Having said that, Lady Aglaia, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the flame chase journey. Just, I've heard of friction between the Chrysos Heirs and Council Okama. As counselors, we're aware you're getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Who are you?
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
What is this candy can looking ass right now?
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akuma. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
You are?
Hyacinth, thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again.
It's kind of weird to say this, but when I really take a glance at her, yeah, I look at her and like, yeah, she's a healer. She's a cleric. I don't know why. Maybe it's the type of hat she's wearing, like the way her outfit's designed. But something about her just screams, you're a medic. Or a bellboy.
Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I missed you.
Who is this? Girl. She's a natural at making friends. She reminds me of an old friend with pink hair.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together. Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akuma presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akuma, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
If you insist. See, in that case, we'll accept this gift of Okayama. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth. I think it's Hyacinth?
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Oh dear God. Alright, the question I've been meaning to ask is while micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires, are these part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard. Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Nikador's attack on Akuma, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akuma.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
Oh, medic, or hit you with a big-ass hammer, and we already have Herta. By the way, hi Weiss, how's it going? You can't tell me that there can't be two people who hits people necessarily with big-ass hammers. Oh, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We'll keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
Also, we're here. I can't go back. I was supposed to say. Apparently, the thing she gave us was dew of. I think it's like dew of the Titans, and basically it's something brewed with the blood of the gods. So basically, it's Greek ambrosia, and we're about to get fucking hammered off it.
I would love to keep you in Akuma for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove.
There's only 12 bottles made in the entire world. She has 3 of them, and she's giving us 1.
As it happens, Akuma intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core
You've been here since the
flame at
beginning?
earliest convenience.
Well, then you know that. Then you know then.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trian will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akuma, and Castris will be accompanying her.
So you didn't miss Paimon being a bitch and Mighty having a crisis of
I happen to have a few
character, I
questions
guess?
for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
This involves Okama's diplomatic affairs. Will give you some privacy. Let's go and play.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Mr. Trailblazer, why not go with them? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
Ooh, and taking pictures for March, who's totally not dying right now.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove Grave. I'd be delighted to show you around.
I can't wait for the spoilers that March is actually a robot, and all the pictures we take with our camera just gets directly uploaded to our brain. It's gonna be great. It also explains why she can see things normal people can't. Let's go. That's good. Gaining more insight into customs and geography of Dario Fareems and Euphorius is also part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you. This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them.
And then proceed to unwind it, and then wrap both parts of it around both fists, and then proceed to strangle them with it.
While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castris knows this
Wait,
too.
hold up. Although it doesn't seem much practical use nowadays, because it can also render things around you visible. What do you mean it has no practical use? It can literally let you see things that are invisible. What do you mean it has no practical use nowadays? Shut the fuck up.
Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Okima, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
How does it work, too? Does it just, like, line itself into something that might be there, or does it, like, let me see things? Oh, do a divine blood. Alright, it's a wine. Yeah, it's a fine wine. Said to be brewed from crops nurtured by the divine blood of each Titan. Not just the Titan. Golden blood of every Titan. This particular bottle originates from the crystals of gold. Oh! Oh, the 12, so... there's 12 bottles of this stuff, and we have the bottle that originates from the Vanessa Romance. Okay. Weft. And gold spindle. Okay. About to get crunk on Ambrosia.
I'm glad to be in your company again, mister.
Don't touch me. Not interested. Who's Professor Anaxa?
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacin. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
What is Garda Epiphany?
The Grove of Epiphany is Akima's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey. Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacin and Professor Anaxa.
Oh, so she's a crisis heir. I figured, but you know. I have any questions to go.
I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Okay, Tapir, I know this is gonna be really hard for you. But you're gonna be really careful. Do not eat the cleric's hair. I know, it looks like cotton candy. It's not, okay?
There she is. And Lady Trian. But who...
Uh-oh.
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh,
That's a serious injury. Miss Hyacinth, this man was discovered by Trian. Trian was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside.
Did you put him there, Trian?
Trian knows the city has good doctors, so Trian brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
Sus.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trian. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first.
These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, Black Tide. Yeah, totally the Black Tide. Black Tide being her fucking right foot.
This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the Black Tide injured him. Gray, Cassie, and Trian, would you mind making your way to the grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you. As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor
Okay,
man.
and this is a bad time that we just found a man who's literally on the brink of death, but hey, we have a jewel to give you, Trian.
Trian believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trian! Fly, fly, fly away from Akama! Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
We're not using Sentry Gate?
You might not be aware of this, but using the Sentry Gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trian.
Mm-hmm. Trian promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Okay, let's go.
I'm ready too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the grove we go!
Wait, hold hands to grove we go.
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Cass, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem.
Wait.
Cass, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem.
Mem was able to say Cass.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
How are you two so close already?
Memmy, mem.
That might just be me mishearing, but I could have sworn Mem said Cass. When all this thing has been able to do is speak Mem the entire time. It's fucking learning.
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable. This is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
The funny thing is, I'm not even looking at the dialogue. I'm just trying to pay attention to see if that was a fluke or if Mem is like slowly saying words in the middle of their sentences now. What's that? Pokemon? Grow hands. Like grow hands that are pretty. Cassie says. That just sounds weird. Are you a girl? I mean, do we agree on this? I mean, I legit don't know. I don't think we ever said if you're a boy or a girl. Or are you maybe talking to Castrice? Which, the question's still the same. Is it just me? Or are you fucking smirking? You could learn a powerful new ability. You can already smack bitches. You can smack bitches even harder. I forget, did I get you to E6 yet? I think I did.
Is everybody awake? Little
Yeah, you're actually still asleep, Shannon. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Oh man, why are you telling her to go to sleep? I don't want her fucking following us. She's a puppy! Hey, could be just repeating words told to them? I guess her, now that we know it's a girl. I thought she'd give me like little Memmy. Puppy. I mean, Mem's already a cute name, but... You just said puppy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trian, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trian say?
Purge them all. I will drown in their blood. Want to keep puppy? Stuff like that.
Something like, Mommy, all with sword. Let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trian.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanasopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom, but Trian can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
That's a fucking mood.
Mem.
You know, but you have pause. There are so many memories. I mean, I guess we could start with Neapolis again. Ma'am, we don't talk about me going boom. I know you don't know this. We're not close friends, but I literally can explode and cause a nuclear reaction at any moment. We don't talk about me going boom.
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out? Mem. Yay! Little Memmy from now on.
Wait, can Trian understand her? Oh right, I was like, contribute? No, I'm translating for Mem. I keep on forgetting that's the thing I can do. I translate for them. Okay, I keep forgetting that. It's been a while since I've done the story.
Okie dokie. Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Circes would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Circes,
Look, a huge tree. It's huge.
A giant tree bowed slightly at the silent forest, tilting and falling to the thin green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves as it sang, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Oh, that tree has a face on it. I don't know many good things that are trees with faces on them. Even things that are good, don't end up being good for very long. We're so appreciate this publicity. You're so dark hungry, perhaps. You're right. Sometimes because there's trees big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. Man, Dan Hung's not a big fan of trees. Alright, I'm gonna keep my eyes on everything that's going on right now. basically the same. Never failed to impress. His foe deserves an award.
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Circes. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Felicis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
Something feels off.
For the love of God,
The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circes give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
So is it close to visitors?
That doesn't seem likely. Miss Hyacinth didn't mention anything about it.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
This place is too quiet.
Bugs, sorry, it just Bug may tolerate much, but even Bug has limits. Too much for making peace now. Oh. Good beginning. When you finally feel the pain, screaming already futile. Oh, how lovely these stars look tonight.
It's still early. Where to now?
Did I just die? I don't get an achievement for that. I just die. Come on, Alright, so if you step on these things a little bit too hard, they will kill you. Embarrassing. Observe, Great Master Circes. Such a building help. It's actually serious. Anyways, I'm not sure if you're still here, but you just saw it. Apparently, if you step on some of those bugs too much,
The entrance on the other side.
they'll just kill you. You just die. And you respawn at your last save point, which in this case was my room.
His eyes are so sharp.
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storgi should be just ahead of us.
And check something. 20. Yeah, this is a dungeon. Did I really just run past that?
As I expected, something's not right here.
Oh, we're not scouts. I'm sure it'll come far to receive us, man.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Ugh, fangs out. Maybe something happened.
That's possible.
Hello? Is anyone there? No one's here.
Should we head back? That's not something you should be saying, ma'am.
I have an idea. Lady Trienne, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not.
Oh yeah, we've been seeing those ghosts everywhere. I thought those are just kind of part of the scenery, to be honest.
This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circes are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests.
Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Is that the ritualistic prayer?
This is a proverb that was recorded in the handbook of Nestia's priests. If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Oh, they are all ghosts.
Are they white dryad flowers?
Oh, 1 second. Golden threads are trying to tines Suvia rest here. Golden threads are shipping scale dust between a level 2 and can't. Why streams they touch?
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Dead Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
Mem, me, try. Yeah, this motherfucker's learning how to talk. Anything?
Black cloak. Sword. Toward the great tree.
Yep, Mem is definitely actually talking a lot more.
I have a bad feeling about this. The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Oh! Trienne will be on high alert!
Oh, hey, it's Golden Scapegoat. We'll talk to you later. That's a different symbol. I don't even recognize that one.
It's becoming more and more intense.
Is
there,
it
on the steps.
God of Death? These aren't supposed to be here. Yeah, let me fix this pillar real quick. Fix.
This looks really scary.
No, it's neither of those.
I mean, it looked like it'd be the Death Titans can.
This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves.
I'm also noticing that whenever they are around, when something is corrupted, it looks a lot like artifacting. I wonder if that has to do with anything. It's almost like we're playing fucking Digimon.
Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this? Mem! Memmy mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
They also have a similar, now this is probably just something design purposes, they have a very similar design to the members of the Antimatter Legion.
The monster is alive! Trienne will protect everybody!
Trienne, please hide behind us, mister. Let's do this. As expected, the words black, sword, and cloak, they're talking about the Black Tide.
Certain enemies will inflict others with corrosion state. Attack enemies will store corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more it's restored. Okay, I remember dealing with this. Fucking. Yeah, I remember this.
Ready
Anyways.
to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it. Pretty good crowd today.
Turn it up! Oh dear! Specimen sighted! Time to twirl! Mimi! Mimi! Keep up! Time to twirl! Mimi, Mimi!
Dang, shock damage actually does a lot.
What are you looking at? You defeated it! Little Gray! Little Kaz! You're so strong!
I do find it kind of funny that all these characters are just referring to us by our hair color.
Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem.
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where Strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Because Strife was supposed to be fighting the Black Tide, and now no one has the power of Strife. Yeah, but look at that. That definitely looks like, it almost looks like in like sci-fi where simulation starts breaking down. Well, it might not be exactly the case here.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks, but at what price?
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Tribi, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He is not Akuman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castris and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trienne just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there.
But what?
But they can't see for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Is this a joke as well?
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Tribi, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Yeah, how many soldiers do they have in their presence?
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
Sounds like a big shot.
Despite being a Chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that Titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense. During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the Flame Chase journey.
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our Flame Chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Orynyx, that is, they didn't lend us their power willingly.
Yeah, we're also torturing him constantly using time travel. Should probably calm down on that.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
I just noticed that I think it's the hems of her dress are actually look like they're on fire perpetually, like a purple flame. Kind of cool.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you. Memmy mem memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem. Memmy mem 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 mem. Mem mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
So many monsters.
I'm surprised twists like brambles, not only anything living being approached.
Memmy mem mem mem. Memmy mem.
Nope. Anything in this one?
Looks good.
Found like a top slash, by like golden ash, the same substance as the golden blood as commonly seen in Florius.
Memmy mem. Memmy memmy mem.
Okay. Spickle twisted life form was a living soul that could mourn pain. It only turns head at others until soul drifts silently out of its shell.
Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
That's true.
It could be because when a life is devoured by the Black Tide, it loses its soul.
Door requires night. Wait, it requires daytime and it's night.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the Black Tide.
No keyhole in this door.
Yes. Most of the doors in Amphorius are sealed using the power of Yanis.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Who said that?
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision. My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
Just go Anax.
Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden. The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable
You're gonna be one of these people.
Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
You shattered your own soul just so you could be used as a fucking transceiver?
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air. That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Mister, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory. Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
We need to go to Luminary Throne. None of the shit matters.
It is located at the top of the giant tree, and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there, but making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound. Right.
And you just said all right.
Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way. Alchemy is truly incredible.
Honestly, I hope this man's alive so I can fucking kill him myself. I have a feeling we might be late on the whole keeping the core flame coming from becoming corrupted.
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
The way they were speaking, at least the tone, did anyone else know that was like freaking Titan? I've experienced a ghost hunting. Long story. Involves a streamer, a novice warrior. Was it a streamer, a novice warrior, a very scared girl, and the best ghost I've ever seen in my life. Even cooler than the one in Ghost Stories. It's a long story. We're not gonna get into it.
Found it. The voice is coming from over there.
The heart?
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way. Let's go check it out.
Let's see here. Dead. Chest. Dead. I don't think many people are alive over here. Bug. Statue. Ooh. Stare at the statue.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
That's a good question.
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
Ceres? What a good looking ghost.
What a smooth talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute. Just call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the Seven Sages and the Litophagists.
You also don't exist. You're a specter.
Of course not. Just ask the fair lady beside you. She'll definitely know the reason why.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Litophagists has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily. The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answer? This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor. As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Okay. Crystals of gold, Minesta, weaving faith of heart destined me, pure spirited grace, deepest passion in your heat. Hot. Ha! I'm just looking around to see if there's anything in this, so... Yeah, no. Giant water wheel. Looks like it can actually turn. The water wheel can turn right now. It should win. Maybe that can't be turned for the time being. The answer is water. What? The water wheel cannot turn.
Why did you suddenly freeze? Do you have another way to make the water wheel turn?
What's this? Where's Deku? If he starts crying, he should have enough pressure from his fucking eyes to be able to make this water wheel turn. Shit, to turn it.
Can you really do it?
Pure, what goes a subtle expression? Pink's into curiosity. Gus refused unwilling to open her eyes. Once the bow is drawn, there's no turning back. You decide to proceed. Whew. Oh my gosh, what a pity. Best gets have some simple scraper, but actually bomb stand with sudden push. Or do you move an inch? That doesn't seem like it's working.
Indeed, you can only do so much by yourself.
You're right. I probably should have used. Wait, you know what I should have done? I should have taken off. Remember, shoved at men with all the what was I about to say? It's like power men with the power of all of my sins, and those sins will be so heavy it will push the water wheel down. I just got filled with men with the memory of all of my sins. That should be fine. I don't think Mem's gonna become broken in any way, shape, or form. Mem's is being designed for stuff like that.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
You have a good memory.
Why exactly did you bring it?
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods.
One small problem.
All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Mem.
Is that gonna test the nameless?
Indeed. Could it be that you actually do not know how to proceed?
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return?
My sister and Amphorius, you're creating obstacles for us.
Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity. You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat, although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
I figured it out by the first time you started talking to us. Let's just get this over with. Alright, I'll phrase you even better. You two are bitches. I want to see if you're not bitches.
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
I cannot deny that. Mister, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
So we're gonna cast around. I should probably brain to use too. Also, she can hear us. It's a good start. Good start as any. Can we get through this? Door is locked. Try somewhere. Okay. Well, first off. Okay. You have the character stand on. Okay. So we can actually stand on things while they're being time trialed. Now, okay. It's a fucking Titankin. Okay, well we can get on this.
Looks good.
Also, we can get on that. Or that one.
Huh? There are Ichor vessels stored here?
Substance occurs that covers fragile membrane, which will break upon impact, cause ichor to flow out. Actually, I think it's ichor. Ichor comes kind of flower bed, it grows cognoscibly. When winding, can find both the original states. Ichor must be covered by different membranes, strong membranes, and different sides. Okay. So, like, if I go over here. Oh. That's a ball.
Flower.
Wait, oh shit, no, Mem, just some flowers. Oh. Why is Mem talking all of a sudden? Ha. Okay, we have access to this now. Ta.
How smart.
Nerds, nerds. Definitely enough, I just also went to imaginary, so I could actually use. I could actually theoretically use the March's team to be able to solve this problem.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
I feel like this is a trap set by her. It'd be a little bit smarter than that. When I prepare this quest, it's complete. But that's all Bard's story, go right? But there's no waterfall yet. I guess we're gonna make it, but oh, how interesting. I think this is gonna go. Yeah. Fish. Let me guess. It's gonna. Yep.
So this is the Golden Bough of Vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
Don't worry, I have several aliens that have my back.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
Why do you think I'm here for? Curious that it's March and the tutorial image and not the Trailblazer one? Oh, one of the Iron Forest characters. I didn't notice that actually.
So
wasn't paying attention.
And beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
But if it's not trying to foreshadow anything, I'm gonna give it the 1% defense here and say you can still just switch to March, and she is one of the starter characters you get. And once again, just a word randomly slipping out. Like it's one of those things that maybe it's just like them having to say mem all over again. They just get sick and tired of it. But it's too specific when they use their words sometimes. It's not like random. It's not just randomly at the beginning, randomly at the end. They said mem, cal. And one of them they said straight in the middle of the sentence, even though it's usually at the beginning of the end. So it can't be by accident, right? It can't be just like they just put in like all these bad takes. It's got to be a reason for this.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Seriously, so Pump's gonna have a fucking field day with you.
Memmy bunny mem?
Yeah, and this time they said bunny.
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
Before we do that, I already took the time to experiment with it.
So well.
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
That's the fuckboy. That's the fuckboy. That's the fuckboy. That's the fuckboy. Ah! Fuck, I got hit. We've been had.
This big diamond, it's all yours.
You can fight it or rock with it.
Time to twirl.
Keep up.
I do love that Lynx's fucking ultimate ability. Whoa! Oh, you can fucking teleport. Like, see, teleport now, fucker. Anyways, we're outie. Never even saw it coming. Wait. Why is only one of them can grow at a time? That's weird. Alright, back to what we were doing before. I just wanted to have a little sidetracking. I know I said I wanted to rush through this, and I do, but I took the time to distract myself already. I might as well keep it going. There's only like one chest anyways. Alright, where do we need to stick this flower? Also, the fact that there's still, like, evil people in your basement. Probably not the best thing in the world.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool? Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priest.
Right. Got it. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Mom, Mommy, let up.
Dazzling.
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
Yet.
That is indeed true.
Also, all the spirits around here are red now.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you? Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity.
Cope. I'm hearing cope.
I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny. So, ask away.
Well, that's rude. Why isn't Mem allowed to say anything?
Well, in that case, mister, please go ahead.
Don't fall for her bullshit. Why do you say that our fates are intertwined?
Oh, straight to the point. The Titans have cast a net over this place because of the Black Tide. If we want to escape, I'll require your help to reclaim my true form.
The Titans have cast a net over this place because of the Black Tide. So Ceres have trapped this location?
Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
We quite literally have the good cop, bad cop going on.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
I thought Cass is acting extremely suspicious of this person, which I kind of get, or she knows something.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
Sorry. Damn. Sorry, I have to call the water wheel first for it to stop. Then it has to stand on it. Hold up. I see you. Catch you? Fuck, I see him. Motherfucker, I see you. I fucking see him. Oh god, I forgot about you. Oh, yeah, go ahead and do all your circles. Oh man, you tell her out. What am I going to do? I'm not gonna hold space bar. Our challenge of this is to not fall asleep when playing it. I'll talk. I do not care. Give me my shit and go home.
Is that all?
Oh, it started again. Well, in that case. I'm trying to get to go down. Also, these people are dead. There it goes. You've got to be kidding me. I actually have to time it perfectly. Okay. Let's go over here. Can't see. Motherfucker. The reason I'm trying to catch him now is because I know he'd be complete ass to just pick up later. So get out of my face.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Oh yeah, Himiko. Wait!
Mem.
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Wait.
Lady, your metaphors are not worthy of praise at all.
Okay, I almost panicked. I thought she was talking about Himiko. No, she's talking about Trimmy. I thought she was referencing Himiko. She's not. Nah, she's referencing. I almost panicked for a second there. Would you kindly get your fucking dead body out of the way? I'm trying to collect your last messages of your last fucking memories. Thank you. Now you can rest in peace. Oh, hold tight. You must give me coordinates and lost us. Playing the same grounds. Well, Nexa. Second, die here, go. Who's nearby? I'll take my life to go. Unfortunately, I had the opportunity to get some here, old age. I don't know what to go. Where to go? I can lost a life choice. Leave. Yeah, so we can go to take care. It's quiet again. One Punch God, the Aquila Scroll. And allowed to tree in a butterfly damnations. Let's put this here. Let's get that fun. Let's see what's special about this brainwriting nonsense. Scandalous, just see it. Beast of the Black Tide. I need to get the Trigger Collection. This man died with honor, defending our anime. What a hero! May none besmirch his name. Actually, wait, hold up. Something said. Which ones are the ones who killed him to try and take the anime? It was fucking you, wasn't me. You're fucking dead, mate. You're gonna wish there's nothing left of you after I'm done with you.
This big diamond, it's all yours. Time to twirl.
Turn it up. You can fight it or rock with it. Keep up.
The way they move, the way they act, they're like just generally what they're doing. It almost feels like the enemies of the Black Tide. They feel like they're like I'm fighting Digimon here. Like I'm not exactly fighting like enemies of Emporius. I'm fighting corrupted data of Emporius. Like things aren't actually supposed to be here. I feel less that I'm killing enemies and more like I'm purging a database.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Weird. I'm probably thinking about it too much. That's the fuck boy. Ooh. Golden badge treasures. Ooh, what? So I can get these. Okay. What if that is what Amphoreus is? A memory bank. I mean,
No match for me.
It would make sense that the Aeon of Remembrance would make an entire planet to, well, store memory, and what we're seeing is the corruption of the memory. I'm probably thinking too hard on it. Branches that once sheltered countless seekers of knowledge are now sparse. Raising billions of the treetops dimmed considerably. Only one can only imagine how magnificent sacred tree must have been in its prime. Was there anything I've seen that they to be swallowed by irrational darkness, you wonder? I mean, it would stand to reason. Okay. Sorry.
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
As
Lady
Mem,
Trian, are you alright?
as Mem slowly
Were
starts
you
growing
hurt?
larger, and I'm just like, no, Mem, no, no, we're not gonna slap the little girl in giant Mem form. Calm down. It's okay. You don't have to kill the child.
No, Trian flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
Did you find Nexa?
Yup! The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trian seems to have found Nax. He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the White Dryads from before. But since Trian was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
It seems like Lady Trian did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
It would also make sense if Amphoreus is basically a data bank for knowledge of the entire universe for the Aeons. If erudition is also part of it, and if knowledge is something really important, would that mean I'm actually right to say that Akaveli's the third person? Because he'd be the one storing the data of the different worlds on here too. Even though he's about blazing trails, he'd also be gathering information about those new trails. I'm probably thinking too much on it.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
Head of the...
Oh,
of the,
so you
yeah.
found a survivor! But the golden thread doesn't seem to be able to sense the person you're talking about. Mem! Mem, 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 mem. Mem! Mem, mem, mem.
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trian also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
It's just a piece of cloth.
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup! Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura. Mem? Trian doesn't think so. Because when Trian picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
So was I right in my first assumption?
Lady Trian, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be
The Dome of Devotion. Calypso, just what are you hiding?
Oh, we get Zahando. And we get the punch ability. Free experience. No, there's no use running. There's no use running. Oh, sorry, I thought you were alive. I had to make sure there are no survivors. Sorry, that was really unfortunate. I'm sorry. Well, thanks for clearing that out, but I don't see what else I'd want to use you for. I mean, other than picking up coins, of course. Oh, because I'm trying to descend into it, that's why. Seriously though, other than punching things in the face, what are you here for? Oh, there's a Coin of Windsor up here. Okay. Can't get past there. Oh, I see it. You've served your purpose. Thank you. Okay. Wait a minute. Never mind. Your duty is not yet done, soldier. Get out of here. The fate of the Zahando is not quite finished. I'm gonna guess. Yep, it's a spear. And it's gonna go up, isn't it? Call that about 20 miles away. Actually going... Yeah, it's going up there. Really long path up there.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
Got it. Apply more blunt force trauma.
There's no one... Hold on. The Butterfly of Divine Mind is gone?
It's a Butterfly Divine Mind.
That can't be. Was it for fending off the Black Tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame. Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Cersei.
But
are we going to prove it?
We can't. Well, I'm glad that if you have a partner, Mem, you'll be great. You'll be able to tell them you love them every day.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire Grove, and even Amphorius, know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trian, did the Golden Thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the Golden Bough of Vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Hope we don't... There's not too many pills on this thing. Hope we don't run out. Chew on the pedal with a highly provocative expression. Name Miss Amphorius. All boils down to sincerity brings miracles. So join intent and the butterfly surely respond. No. Do you also have to cast some sort of special spell?
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia.
Butterfly still didn't move an inch.
Lady Trian, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Little Gray, Little Cass, look over here, quick! Mummy, he's about to burst into flames!
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
Oh, thank God, Mem's about to burst into flames. Oh shit, no, one second, I gotta get my picture out. Yo, 1 second, let me get my camera out. Need my camera moment.
Little Gray, Little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad.
How did Mem get there?
I'm fine.
Like a moth to a flame. We'll be right there.
Lady Trian, what exactly happened just now?
Trian and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby.
Why'd you go off without us?
But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded.
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
Memmy Mem. Memmy Mem. Memmy. Mem.
Alright, yep, no time to figure this shit out. Let's go. Well done, friend. Feels so much colder now. Okay, well, now Mem's not on fire, so that's a good start. I can't get to this.
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
Actually, no, I have to kill these guys. I won't be able to activate the orb if they're alive.
Keep up.
So Mem's fine.
You can
They're
fight
right here.
Or rock with it.
Time to twirl! I think something bit me.
Turn it up.
Time to twirl! This big diamond, it's all yours!
Keep up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Time to twirl!
Turn it up.
I will never give over the fact that one of like one of the more powerful abilities right now in this game is just this cute little animal growing to like the size of a titan and then just smacking a bitch.
Turn it up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Time to twirl! I won't break. Time to twirl!
Alright. Now, what do you do? Can you be swapped on? You can be brought here. Don't do anything. That's a challenge. But will that do anything? Looks like you can get down from here. Oh. Okay, so we can't get over there. I really hope Mem isn't dead by the time I figure this shit out. Is there a passage on the other side I missed? No, just a tough enemy. Oh, there's also a book. I didn't see what happens if I changed it to night. Oh, I can actually pass through now. What am I supposed to... Oh, there's a third one over there. I didn't see that one. And I can go down. Okay. So... if I... Okay, so what I need... is... Well, okay, no, it's not that. It's this, so we'll probably need this too. So I guess if I use this flower to go... Actually... Oh, hey there, bro. How's it going? Wait, hold up. I think I actually need... Wait, hold up. I think I need that puzzle. Die!
Keep up. Turn it up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Time to twirl!
Let's rock.
Time to twirl! Hey! This big diamond, it's all yours!
There we go. I think I need to solve this puzzle. Okay, this leads back out here. That's good to know. Oh. Nerd. Okay, so we can move this here. But how are we gonna break those boxes? There's something I'm missing here. Oh, maybe that'll help? I wonder if Mem's dead yet. Yeah, because now we're just trapped here on the side. Ah, but over here. Right, I'm an idiot. I did that in the wrong order. I need to come over here today, and then move it here. And then come back at the at night, because I'm really bad at puzzles. There we go. Now we go down. I'm just stupid. There we go. I'm still down there? Ma'am! Ma'am, are you okay? Please tell me you're still alive.
I'm starting to smell something delicious.
You might be dying. No, all those jokes about Paimon being immersed in food, and we're literally trying to save Mem from being cooked alive. It feels kind of ironic. Also, even more ironic is that I actually might want to bring in the March team here. Funnily enough, because it looks like most enemies here are weak to imaginary. And also have the ability to fire moonbeams at us.
Turn it up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Hey! This big diamond, it's all yours.
It's gonna be a while, because this is an elite enemy that we have no strengths against.
Keep up.
Time to twirl.
Turn it up. Let's rock.
Please stop cooking like. You literally almost become a rotisserie rabbit.
Easy.
I'm just so only third best. I do like those two like spirits just standing around. They didn't want to eat Mem right away. They're just like, hold on. It's like, let's eat this thing. No. Let it cook.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is
a remnant of Nestia's core flame. To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated. It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trian, how does the golden thread react to her?
There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Another trial.
Mem. But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
You're done and said, let's go.
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
And spill onto its petals. Fire does not consume the entire flame, only fades spark gather tips suddenly burning.
How incredible.
Mem.
Looks good.
Oh wow, it actually does like... Wait. Wait, hold up. There it is. Yep. Wow. You know, I knew the protagonist's head was pretty head empty, but that's kind of ridiculous. Also, we can literally like see the actual water physics, which is kind of funny. Anyways, look at that. Step on. And we're here. And to make sure we don't it's easier to get past, we're not gonna forget this. Okay. One check, that's all it took. What kind of monster is that black-clad swordsman? Vanished without you, our defenses crumble. Can't hold. Run, signs. No, this would be your end. Just go. Talk. Golden blood, don't you get around to my shoulder. Behind you. Oh. You realize I'm just doing kids. Schemes? Sister? Also, my dad be part of this. Just taking something from a suspended, managed to be some kind of weapon. Well, there's no bodies here, so I can only assume the worst.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Okay. Oh, well, that works.
It's a success! The path has appeared.
Kind of looks like the flames that Firefly gives off.
All of you have indeed passed the trials.
Wait, Manesta's illusion, Titan Cycle. Isn't Manesta supposed to be inside the body of Aglaya?
The sound of a butterfly's wing.
I'll be back shortly. Of course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself. If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite.
Yeah. There's no way this person isn't was it like Ceres or whatever? This gotta be the God of Reason. Or the Titan of Reason.
Farewell,
Yeah.
my love.
Lady Calypso.
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now.
Or it might be... Yeah.
It's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
She's probably something similar to Gneas, which was a piece of Nicodor.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Circe's.
Yeah, Circe's.
Right?
I figured that out literally at the beginning.
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials. Your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and the head of the Lithophagus is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Circes would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it.
I think I saw him in a trailer.
As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another in the Amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers.
And the third was in the Butterfly.
As for the last one,
oh,
it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me, especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the grove, so that they would not be able to harm others. His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right? What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form, and you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne, together in one go.
I have a feeling it ain't gonna be that easy.
But, Cersei's, aren't you the reason, Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Alright, we're trusting you. Buying time is my specialty.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Alright, simple. Simple enough, straight to the point. I literally figured out when she got spawned. It's like, yeah, that's the voice of reason.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Always is.
Don't worry, Trian will protect everyone.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne, and also the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Memmy, what's wrong?
Boorish sand and blazing sun.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
My eyes can no longer see. No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array. For the sake of Emporius. Die with me, Titan.
He did actually try to bring the Titan down with him.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Those markings on his hand,
Who is this black-robed guy?
they look like the marks of the Custodians.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the Black Tide that Cersei's was talking about.
Something to do with Paimon's past? Because I do remember that being a thing.
The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods. Stand down or die.
Wow, you're panicking? We'll protect everyone.
Trian will also protect everyone. Trian is brave.
We're all going to die.
Mister, only this time, may death protect us. Be careful.
One slash. Two slashes. Three slashes are enough.
Who exactly are you?
3 slashes. Oh. The way he acted and looked, can he predict the future, or at least like anticipate the consequences of his actions? Well, we have a break of squad for this one. Fight well.
Keep up.
We have no need to.
That's it. Song's for you.
Oh shit! No, we can actually use We can actually use
Ready to lose
character
yourself?
here.
You can fight it or rock with it.
He also is taking damage. Also, health won't be as important here, so we're actually gonna go ahead and try them all. And we're just gonna have Link's pick his face in.
What are you looking at?
Pretty good crowd today.
If I
Keep
break
up.
all of them, do anything?
Cersei's was right.
Yeah, did we need to place a core flame on top of his body? We have a problem with that.
Honored to meet me.
Song's for you. Turn it up.
Return to the factory. Offer your souls to the fire.
Not good.
Be reduced.
In that case.
Ah, that looked like it hurt.
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human.
Alright, am I at 0 HP? No, okay.
Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
Alright.
Professor Naxa? No. It's Cersei's.
Alright, jump him.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
Do you know who this big diamond?
He also has a moon symbol, so I wonder if he's related to Ornyx.
Torment.
Keep up.
I think something's hit me.
Oh, we don't need to do that. Just hit him in the face. pick his face in. I actually killed him, by the way. Alright, smack a bitch. Put him a full blast.
Ready to
Rock with them.
You can fight it or rock with it.
Oh dear. Do you know
Give him a big diamond.
It's all yours.
Pick him in the nuts.
Turn it up.
Repeat until fucking dead.
Pretty good keep up.
Return to the dream.
Everyone, watch each other's back.
Turn it up.
I'm truly exhausted.
This is bad.
Century Gate, open!
What are you centering you to? I don't know how Sentry Gate works. Please tell me Sentry Gate him somewhere that he wouldn't kill everyone.
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Sarius, are you okay? Baseball is back.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts. Sorry. I know you told me not to open the gate.
I would really like to know where you teleported that man to. We need to know his location.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trian. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Lady Trian, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akama hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Oh, hey, you're back to normal. And not dead.
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circes.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove Scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
I still want to know where that teleportation went to.
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face. Are you going to stop me, Castorus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own consideration.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar.
putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Callinicus' wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am, Callinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
I wonder what he said a few days ago.
So... did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame, at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Callinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide, and seek vengeance for my husband.
About that... Okay, hold up, before we do anything... Oh. I fat-fingered the fucking Iki. Well, other than that... how many do I have? Already got that, I got 9. I do want to pick up these recipes. I don't usually listen to music in-game here, so I don't bother. Though it is nice that they let you collect all the music in-game. Like, well, all music in-game. I also appreciate when they allow you to do that. It's pretty nice, but nowadays, unfortunately, most people just listen on YouTube. I mean, I do. So, yeah, does suck in that regard. Oh God, where we tell him?
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Your best friend's dead.
Are you the father of Keinani and Artakama?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again?
She died too early, I'm sorry.
Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together.
Okay, something that's upsetting me, look at his foot. Those are obviously supposed to be sandals, but they used the same model for shoes. He doesn't have toes. They're just round nubs that are supposed to be shoes. They are literally flesh-covered shoes. You can't unsee it.
What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
He can.
Mr. Fabio,
The Black Tide took Kenani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
I'm sorry, I'll leave you and your massively malformed feet alone.
What's Dad talking about?
Oh boy.
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city, and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait, Lady Castorus, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, old Titus.
No, I got this one. Okay, Titus, listen. He managed to find your stash of shonen scrolls. He died defending those scrolls to his last breath. He was the greatest hero of us all. If only I could possibly die in such a way.
A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time. Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Good work, Mister. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaia.
All right. I'll lead the way.
Something's interesting me about Axel here. His outfit looks like, the way it's designed, it almost reminds me of like a starfaring corporate group. Like, it looks like he doesn't belong here. Like, he's from another location. Like, it looks like he's closer to belonging like Asta than he does here in Amphorius.
More and more species.
Soon. I know I could have teleported, but I felt like walking. Oh, wait. Sorry. Oh. Soon. Is it just me also? Is there more cats around here than normal? I feel like that's on purpose, but still, it feels like there's more cats. Oh, where's Aglaia?
Miss Castorus, my lord, you're back.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaia. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castorus. Lady Aglaia has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaia order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
The girls circumstances are fully cognizant for almost dozen efforts to harbor deep scratch. Indeed, word delicate depth of frustration, as whole human faces century complications and manifolds do command their attention. Brilliant and setting prayer welcome. For the server, we successfully get from following the George's voice, rest and prayer test. The goes of each event shall be deliberated until tomorrow. So it's okay. So rest of the day, it's very well.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castorus, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today. That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
You know what this guy looks like? This guy looks like the male character from... if you played the male character from, Three Houses.
Mister, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head-on.
Or face a person who looks like he's probably general of the Black Tide. Made back alive. Charles is my old friend by now.
Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphorius. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Cremna. Nikedor's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steel his resolve soon.
Yeah, about the Sword Master.
Lady Tribi once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Mister, there is something else I wish to verify with you. You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings.
Oh, that's right. We caught her with our hands, and we're not dead.
Yet when you caught me in the Grove, I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, Miss.
I forgot. Forgot about the bird up.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Mister, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Is it because of the Stellaron in my body? Is it because of Mem? It's probably closer to the Stellaron than anything. It could also be Mem. Get some rest. Maybe Mem is probably exhausted too. She hasn't made a peep. Wait. Mem isn't talking. Oh no. Mem? Are you alright? Mem? Did Castorus kill you? Ma'am? Okay, you're fucking adorable. What the fuck are you doing in my room? Your Chimera... Wait. Here's what he's trying to say now. You can just play a lot. Wait, when did I get Chimera? Wait, what? When did I get you? I should have remembered. I would 100% remember gathering you. That's gotta be a little bit of a leap. Like, there's no way I missed a quest based on this little guy, right? Also, on a slight side note, something I know, this could just be me imagining things, but it literally looks like the soles of my shoes are so worn down from running everywhere. Like, look, it's like a darker white than the rest of my foot. Like it's been used to move everywhere. Anyways, right then, Hung. Long time no see. Heard about what happened from Finon. You've been through a lot. Service to Trailblaze. It was 654 is to temper the will of the nameless. What are you doing while I was gone? I was organizing logs. I was like, yeah, hiya, Keen. Do some research to the Grove. Do you have something interesting? Do you know that forest of the sky was sealed away by Titan? Quill's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. Seems like Keen's ancestors were the sky priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps it give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. Didn't want to talk to anyone either. I was kind of nice spending time alone. As you wait, your good times are coming to an end. What happened to Grove? There should be unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now. You look tired. Get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. Wonder about assist avoiding the hot bath. Why?
Trian?
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trian used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place.
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in him and Castorus, teacher. They will keep Trian safe.
Heidi, you're talking like we are little kids. One day, Trian will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trian was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the West Wind!
All right.
It's just still same one. I didn't mean to click that. I want to click achieved. I did want to see remove 2 Organist marks using ultimates in a single battle. Allow Flame Reaver of the Deepest Dark to cast Underworld's Grief. Well, that's the name of whatever that thing is. Consecutively 2 times in phase while not triggering synergy with Longsword Vessel. Flame Reaver of the Deepest Dark. Okay. What's the new sword master? Don't think you're safe just because you're hiding up in a tree. Use the hand consecutive punch action to defeat the enemy in certain. Yep. Alpha Vow can deep love. Okay. Oh, I can make red cell feed now. Thank God I can feed dirt to my characters. Thank God. I've been waiting for this recipe. I can finally feed dirt to people. Also, I can feed them steak, which actually ironically I have a lot more resources for. DOT damage. That's not bad. And defense is it could be better, but yeah, Claymore. Back again. Okay. Oh hey, that's right. Usually there's usually like bug compensation, routine maintenance. Yeah, usually do that for all that. Okay. Yeah. Tribute adventure. It's like, man, look all the key things are Tribute. Tribute's friends are Tribute's like clones are fucking or sisters are fucking dying.
Here's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this? Is someone injured over there?
Heat stroke?
What happened here?
Watch out! Watch out! For the Cremnoan! Cremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me! Coming through! Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the bar?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Cremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Ah, yes! Racism! At its finest! They don't even look that much different. They're just a different... They're literally a different culture, and that means it can't be tolerated.
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Yeah, but I had figured heat stroke. Just get them into the cool baths, and keep... Well, you know, lukewarm bath. That would probably be best.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
This is really bad.
Oh, hi, Paimon.
Snowy! Even Snowy!
The culprit is Mightimos. Oh.
Dee, what did you do to everybody?
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Duel?
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart.
Paimon, did you think you could beat a fucking Praetorian who are literally born next to fucking forges? To see who can tolerate the heat the most? You are fucking stupid!
Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
That's a cover coming along.
No, none of those sound right. Forget it. Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent deliverer finally deigning to step outside?
I like that we get in his head and he's trying to think nice things to say, but he literally is just like, I can't.
What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response. I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In Twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Did he hear that in his trial?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akama is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Hyugas.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
I mean, I thought he defied tradition. After all, his father killed his grandfather, he killed his father. Really, it's just a cycle of things, you know. Eventually, Midos is gonna have a kid, and then you'll kill him. It's really that simple.
I'm still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightimos. Let's recommence our previous competition. This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer. What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find this situation absurd. That's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths?
Just a little bit unsanitary, not gonna lie.
Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences!
Why did Paimon think he could win? He's quite literally not built like that.
With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky in the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly.
I feel like some people literally got cooked alive in this contest. Quite literally.
Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time? Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character, was not the sole sovereign of that land. An Oryx stood as its formidable rival long before the dawn of Erechrysia. The two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the Oryx as its food, while the Oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers. For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rival. It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase. It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach. It was stuck in a corner. It had nowhere to. On the land of Amphorius, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon. And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...
Whatever. want?
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
What a spectacle of folly.
You just don't understand the mind of a warrior.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
Weak-minded fools.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
This isn't fair. You are wearing way less than I.
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
What about retreat? Run away? Back down? What about any of those?
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it is time to get moving.
There's a trip safely escorted.
The flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
Literally everything and anything is a contest to them. I have to admit, I kind of love that.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
I completely forgot what we were doing.
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight.
Oh, right, we're taking baths.
I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treevee.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Why are we back up here?
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourself?
It's so good.
But, Lady Treevee, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie.
Apparently there are pictures of this, by the way, of Tribby being a mature adult, and Weiss said it's a literal crime against humanity that they turned into children.
Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis' divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treevee and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
Oh, wait. So every single time they open the Century Gate, they're literally regressing in age. Hey, Herta, do you have anything that actually has people age back?
We don't know what awaits us at the end either. But anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant Century Gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador...
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
But what's that also mean we're gonna need to find a new person to carry the core flame? Because eventually you're just gonna literally de-age to either babies or something less.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
to tomorrow.
Lady Treby, what's wrong?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian?
But she should be safe, right?
Wait, no. It's not
Yeah, that's what I'm
Trian
saying.
this time. It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
Wait, hold up. No Sportus. Right! Noah's is the god of erudition, right? No, that's XI. I forget who. I'll look that up later.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. But
though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremna.
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
There we go.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
I'm not gonna lie though, I'm kind of surprised he can write too. But then again, he is a noble, so I guess he would have to learn how to write.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
Yes, I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin, lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky, just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer.
Oh. I wonder...
Killed Cyrene. But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura.
Oh. We might have ran into him already.
I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred, and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mightymas.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as... my old comrades of Festian. Perdiccas. Ionius. Ptolemy. And Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these five have been by my side.
And that was the one we saw.
We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphorius smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner, and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Pacesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5. And their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Oh, when your healer's the first to die, that's not the best.
Midamos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia? Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death. But they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in the bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat, and they cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land, his body never to be recovered.
This is perfect. Mighty Most, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Netherrealm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
Mighty Most, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphorius' entire history.
Then, it was Pacesta. You lured the enemies into the city of Aeneonis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
Mighty Most, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan dying on a sickbed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend. Spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! That can take you away.
Midamos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status.
Notice that all of his comrades that died to basically give him a chance to become king died saying he should become king. And then he really doesn't want to. I wonder why.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
I wonder if he sees himself as the reason they all died.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
I mean, it is.
My father threw me into the Sea of Souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there, against the dissent of many, Krataros included. I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know, but I have never been crowned. Those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krataros?
Dee, we've got a big problem.
Lady Triby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trina. She got abducted by Krataros.
Krataros, what's going on?
What are you doing?
Mighty-Mos. It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Alright, you stupid old man. What the fuck were you doing?
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force and forced her to bring him to the Vortex of Genesis.
So he could try to take the core flame for himself.
He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
She telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Alright, toss this man into the fucking vortex.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Krataros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the Flame Chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Krataros. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty-Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other.
Didn't a lot of them fall to the Black Tide, not each other?
Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the Vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone.
And I'm going to give you testicular torsion.
Krataros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Kratos did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Kratos. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust, and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? He has somehow made a connection with Orynyx, and can completely replicate scenes from the past.
You're giving me a lot more credit than you should be.
We will ask for his aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Kratos.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer.
You just seem impatient.
Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood just as you did back then.
Actually, press the spacebar.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Akema. Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior. And tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor! Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mighty Mos. I'm here to finish you, father.
It is you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
I just realized everyone here uses spears, but he does not. He literally just punches people with his fists.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Hyrule! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. Now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
No. I don't want the crown. Listen. there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life, to avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me! The son of Borgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Hey, you're back.
Crateros. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman. How have you been?
We didn't walk over them, we just teleported.
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that, take this.
What's this?
A signet ring. For the King of Kremnos. Belong to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you. Ask, now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided? I accept that fate, become the totem of strife, that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. And of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Mama, I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling Treebios?
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark. But there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests.
There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Yanis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the God of Passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius.
You think so?
What's wrong, Trebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius. But it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the Holy Maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trebios is the smartest girl. I'm sure you remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the Black Tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood? I don't remember.
Huh.
Am I dreaming?
Why would you look at that and think you're dreaming? Anyways, thing that creates dreams. Do you think she's dreaming? Eh, it's fun.
Use the spindle to connect everyone.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees. There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
Let me see. I know! She's Treeby! doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream or something that happened in the past?
Alright, she just straight up launches a rocket at people, which actually is funnily enough
You can't lock me away!
funnily faster and more accurate than Natasha's grenade launcher, so that's fun to know.
Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
Alright. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
One warrior hails from a little village where both run, now comes from a magnificent royal city. Are they referring to Faimon and Medai?
In that case, let Trian fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course. How could I have known the name Trian back then? Was it just a coincidence? Or... Learning can change your destiny.
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis' knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright. Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very...
Circes also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
I want to be a teacher too! Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Then Trinan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great... Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Come, let's line them up.
Something seems... I mean, obviously the entire thing's strange, but... something seems very strange about this.
I used to sit here and listen to Mama tell stories. Oh, how I wish to see you again, Mama.
Are we actually going through how she learned about the prophecy?
Now, Trebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Trevi. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today?
Just a lot of death and mayhem.
Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on. It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music.
Parchment, a sword, and a spindle. Building, learning, fighting.
Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands. And 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephale, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
What's going on?
Okay, that's not what I was expecting.
Yes, please lend me your ears. In the black mist, as death and fate draw close. On the bloodied earth, the living and dead, but ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace. What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is the end? The spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued. And subdued. 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 Subdued.
Could you repeat that last part? I couldn't quite understand you. So, voice born solitude, spirit lowly and subdued.
Run! Traitors, run! The black tide has arrived!
Where can I go?
Yeah, this took a turn.
What's this?
Whoa. Hope you aren't epileptics. I know it's kind of messed up to me to look at everything. It's like, look at everything, but like, this one, this giant one, no, it's not holding something. I thought it was. These are all the same dolls. It's fine, they're just dolls.
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the... Only one person can.
I know! It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Bid your farewells, Trivians. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl. I will never leave you. But remember this, Trevios. All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Aranova.
Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphorius. I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Trevios.
Did you have a nightmare?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dream.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
I understand you're a little bit colder than normal, but once someone just wakes up, it's like, I have a nightmare. It's like, go back to sleep. And I know that kind of thing to say is like, no, don't say that. They're probably still like panicking. You walk around a bit.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
Aglaia, can you please stop threatening violence on everyone? I know I do it all the time. Don't get me wrong, but like, I do it partially as a joke, or if people really deserve it. You just kind of will do it to anyone.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
Also, I'd rather you to give him testicular torsion, if that's the case.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now.
Aglaia, how many people have you killed?
Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean...
It's Trian. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the Flame Chase journey.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we are feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie. Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away. Even the image of Mama, just as expected. Another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
Alright, just time to shake off the nightmare. She must have that nightmare a lot.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
I, for a split second, thought that was Sunday. I was like, how the fuck did you get here?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun.
And it was partially broken.
And a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon. By the way, take this with you. I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Aedes Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
And now he's attacking more Chrysos heirs and directly attacking core flames.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akama stands a chance against that thing right now.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Amphorius?
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Phainon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
His mere presence will endanger the Holy City and the Flame Chase.
You know that I don't believe.
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy. I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Trevi. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
What's wrong, Trian? Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove. Monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget it.
Alright, Trian, looks like we're gonna have to take you behind the shed.
Don't be scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian? Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back.
Where?
We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue.
Where did you throw the fucking general of the Black Mist?
Sorry. Trian feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again?
She's gonna take the memory of where she sent that dude to the freaking grave.
For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. First, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone, without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan, Orynyx, for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the Lucid Hour tomorrow. Oh, yes! Trian remembers now. Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Huh. It's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed? Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days. And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it. I see. It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone. But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us.
If he's not willing to help you, I'll force him. Like I've been doing the entire time.
This could be a problem. After all, It was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute. In any case, let's look for Saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
It's a dead end ahead. Turn back, teacher.
What? Aggie? No, it's an illusion.
That is a problem.
Wow, this room is huge. Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Orynyx? What are you two whispering about? Treeby? Trinan? Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication. Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar. Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there. Over here. Follow Trian.
I hope she remembers how to fly still.
Down.
Can I only... Oh, God. How do I get down from here? Not that way.
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
Right here! I summon thee, Orynyx! Stir up ripples of past rivers! Something's appeared! Wait, we should read it first.
Saffron took away from me, as well in those road medals. Gods, we spent 5 or 6 years out together. Roots couldn't. Wait. So red tree is an unfortunate 6. On to the best. I was building outside them. Rosemary's daughter. Rose Myrtle's phone. We'll call her Saffron for now. In my eyes, I think it could be just fine an excuse off Saffron. However, Codex and extremely system go next to good tree. She's on good cases. Girl, work part of Dente's daughter was Myrtle. She's still young, not grown wings. Just to keep her grounded, power to dry nor cold, may tightening your grasp. And also, it says it probably can be cooked in so many ways. What fuckery happened here?
Wait, this is a letter? It mentions something about Saffron and Treebios?
What fuckery happened here?
Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be our lost memories? Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Separation and death, reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Are these visions also fragments of the past?
It's a vase.
Trinan, look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! We'll take a look. But Trian, there's here? What? It was right in the Stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it! I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go? Trian, Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yenna's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Orynyx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet? What do you mean? It might just be an illusion. But Trinan wonder, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial?
Alright, didn't break. Alright, next.
Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. So let's try to convince Orynyx. At least they didn't toss us out straight away. Whoa, Treeby, Trinan, look at this! So cool! There are so many of us now! Trian.
Okay, seriously, why are there so many of them?
It's really quiet in here. Do all Titans live in dark places like this?
Time. I can't believe they're forcing to play, taking Trian out back and yelling her. Damn, crazy. Also, that's not fucking good. There's nothing good about these fuckers being here.
What's going on? Orynyx disappeared?
Are you saying that the Black-Robed Swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets. Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesize that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flame. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Cersei's inside me.
So it's plundering the flames.
Which means there's a chance it already has a core flame that we need to obtain.
But if your argument holds up, wouldn't he be headed to Akama soon? The Vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flame.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets. The first target is me. The second target is Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akama and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed. But I suspect Akama won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perception.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored?
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that Swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if he does grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, We need to move fast.
With the distances between Akama, the Grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Oryx! Are you in here? No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog? Or... Treeby, we should leave. This temple has other people in it. What? Oh. Listen. Footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. Come on. We need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Treeby, Trinan, come check this out. What's this? Trian feels like it's so familiar.
Yep, we're too late.
Treeby? See you tomorrow.
Well, we don't have to old yeller them.
Where am I? Little Gray? Snow?
We have some really terrible news.
Wait. Where's Trian? Is she back?
We only saw the 2 of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trian.
You can't believe we didn't get the old... Yeah, not only did that motherfucker beat us to Core Flame, it beat us to killing Trian. Damn it! This man's my #1 op now.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's him. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Oryx's Core Flame.
Then Lady Trian...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
We need to go after them.
That you're both safe is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into 2 groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the Core Flame.
You know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide. So we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Lord Finan! Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a Finan. I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly.
Reminder, he's also going after the Core Souls himself, which would literally deny the prophecy unless he's planning to complete it himself. He might be trying to complete it himself. That's a possibility. In either case, he's still direct opposition of us, so we still need to take him out.
I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Only split up is really discussed. Hakin and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to Holy City where everyone else tell Glare about your plan.
Renan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treeby, let's go.
So we're going back to Yokohama?
We're back, Glaya.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Akuma is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes. Just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss. So he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side. He is the key.
Anyway, answer me.
We need your other companion too.
Ma'am, do you mean me?
Are you talking clearly?
I see. Finan, that battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Kremnos?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with his companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past. That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside. Then, we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akuma. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
Okay, you haven't started speaking clearly yet. You can do anything. It's terrifying that this thing is learning to speak in a whole ass sentence. Granted, it was a small sentence, but you can already speak single words and now speaking whole sentences. This creature is learning. It terrifies me.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident.
This thing has more ability to speak sentences than Dan Heng right now. That's terrifying.
By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kynes and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
What are they plotting?
Overthrow the Chrysos heirs like they've been plotting for, I don't know, the entire fucking plot?
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness, and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually, but that's a problem for another day. I've sent Casterus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being. Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go, and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akuma is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
Preserve the... Whatever man's plan is, we follow. I mean, it's worked out so far, and it's not like we have a better plan.
We are grateful to you for your aid. And to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt. May carefully sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
Looks like we're missing someone. Oh yeah, Dan Heng.
You mean Mighty? He's dealing with a different problem.
I
Don't
figured.
worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination is... turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonis. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways. Cartonis told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes. That is why he, too, faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Laedonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Laedonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. Laedonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad, but he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
A solution that would make everyone happy. That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did. He took the mountain dwellers' store of gemstones, traded them with the Laedonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain. That great fire marks the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and Giant became a common sight in the Holy City. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the Black Tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune.
They were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, That is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many. But historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes. And then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
I'll be leaving Akuma soon to fight the great darkness of this world, and to shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, that I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
That's a very specific way to kill them. That's like Achilles like only being able to hit in his heel, or Baldur only being able to kill with a stake of mistletoe.
You have my word.
Go now. The battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. But if you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky.
Wait. Into my back through my 10th. So as long as he never faced his back to anyone, he was invulnerable. But the second he turns away from an enemy, that's when he can die. That's kind of actually poetic.
Loudly call out the name of the new god.
That's the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
I wonder if we're actually near the end of the storyline already. I did rush through it a little bit faster, but like...
I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Nakaman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Aglaya, that vile usurper. I spit on her name. Our king will be back soon. You'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
Wait. What else is it?
The Kremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord?
No. This is a solo mission.
You must become king. Nikador is with us.
Well, it looks like
We're almost there.
Wait, the sound it pierces my... Oh! He's quite literally driving his own people into a fucking frenzy to try and stop this dude. That's kind of fucking harsh.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis' passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind. The rest will be up to how well we work together.
But remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield. Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us!
Finally! executioner! You sure know how to keep a man waiting. Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed.
Songs for you. Friendly child of humanity, it is more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
Right, still want to buff you because, yeah, he's gonna send his shadows out at us.
You know who this big diamond? It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Is this already? I don't think it's the end of the story, but I do think it might be the end of this part of the story, if that makes sense.
Pretty good crowd today.
Keep up!
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
Because it's probably gonna be stuff outside of the not Kremnius.
Gotta stop the bleeding. Time to twirl! To travel.
Ready to jam.
Oh, that actually does heal them. Okay, nice. Well, yeah, like probably around the Astral Express and probably some other other characters. But I think this might be the end of the storyline.
Oh dear. Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours! Lesson in sight.
Get ready, Croc. Can't hold out much longer.
Quiet! I know what I'm doing!
What do you need?
We can actually have a single target. Because we want to make sure we don't mess up on our stores of energy. Also, Mem's gonna smack a bitch.
At long last.
How embarrassing.
You didn't come down from the sky?
The city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door? Minion of the Black Tide. I, King of the Kremnoan Legion, will be your
Earn my dynasty and offer these ashes
Long
strength.
time no see, Nikador.
Oh yeah, his ultimate. Crush his balls. Oh, you actually need to use your summon here.
Ready to lose your... You can fight it or rock with it.
Time to twirl! Keep up! Time to twirl! Hey! Time to twirl! Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours! Mimi!
How's like another big diamond?
Time to twirl! Commencing research.
Man, doesn't this feel better when you actually have a team that actually knows how to has the resources to deal with the fucking battle instead of having nothing? God, it feels so much easier. Also, my character's a little bit stronger than last time.
Pretty good crowd today.
Now for a single target. Because, yeah, you can single target.
You know who this big diamond? It's all yours!
Man, this game's so much easier when you actually have the resources you need to deal with it. Pick him in dick.
Time for the main event.
Keep up!
God, you are
Ready
actually
to
so
lose
fucking
your...
pathetic.
You can
Get out
fight
of here.
it or rock with it.
Heed my call! I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs! Witness this. The new god has come to Castrum Kronos.
Look! The warriors have returned!
So anyways, that's gonna be the only character that this account is gonna be rolling for. Any questions? No? Alright. Moving on.
What? Are the rumors true? Has Orynyx fallen?
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Orynyx is gone. Orynyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Orynyx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest for matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up? You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
They have differences in ideology. Alright, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Orynyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian. She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian. He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height. All to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes, it's Crateros.
Oh.
Stop! If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
Alright, I have a few seconds to spare.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity them crumble like rusted iron.
Good. Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphorius!
The fact that he had multiple cuts on him meant he actually didn't go down in one hit. He's saying multiple cuts.
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
So, funnily enough, when I was talking to my friend about this storyline, I was talking literally about the fact that no one has so far really died except for Bronya's mother. I forget her name off the top of my head for some reason. This is the first actual death. This is the first actual death. I mean, granted, that's kind of the part of the story with these characters, but still, this is the literal first death of a character. She's fucking dead. She ain't coming back.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis. That's all.
So she's not dead. Well, I mean, she's literally a living doll now, but...
Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Kremnoan veteran? How is he doing?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last.
He's not dying. He's not dying.
I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
There were nothing so miraculous. When we found Kratos, he was no better than a corpse.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph.
Core Flame of Time. Yeah, we do have that.
Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
So what trailblazing is?
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes. It just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment.
The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Xerxes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
Finan, Castris, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treeby and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity. The elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet, we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah. How about letting him give it a try?
Out of all the times you chose to speak a full sentence, that's the one you chose? You're okay sending me to the gallows.
Mem special mem 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 mem.
Well, you look good for literally fighting something that could kill multiple Chrysos heirs and destroy a planet. In fact, you look better.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned, but this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed. You've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos.
I have a feeling some very bad news is gonna happen to him.
And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
About that.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants. The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills that can be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Krataros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, My next step will be to renounce the title of king.
No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us. You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship. And I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mighty Mos. Now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out. One that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it, but humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty Mos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong. To fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius. It's now my turn to fight against it. There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
Damn, bro literally just told his entire society to fuck off and figure your own shit out, basically. I mean, he gave guiding words, but he literally just told everyone to be like, look, everything you believed is fucking stupid. You're stupid. Everything about what you believe in is stupid. And this is why. But you're gonna have to figure out what it means to be the Children of Strife by yourself. Have fun. I'm out. I'm gonna punch some bitches now. Enjoy yourself.
You're here, Mighty Mos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal. And my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, Idamos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I'm gonna punch a bunch of black people in the face.
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
Midamos, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, Midamos?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze to join the Flame Chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
I mean, in his defense, that's also literally the only thing that can kill him. Also, normally I would just ignore saying goodbye to everyone here and just continue on with the main story, but it feels wrong for Mighty to not say goodbye to everyone.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treeby, we should all focus on tomorrow.
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife. And one day, it will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Why do I have a feeling that the Aquila we're gonna need needed to fly up there using our magic spaceship?
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treeby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single...
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
Hopefully we don't... That means we don't have to worry about spears being thrown into our train. And this would be Casterus.
Lord Mighty,
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Casterus.
can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all. Regrettably, you have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. Have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
But it can be a tool.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destiny. Work harder, Casterus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
Alright, and... is that everyone? Oh, Grand Craftsman. Well, I know where he is. He is over here. Thanks for your words of wisdom, my good man.
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Artonis. I have a feeling that his fate is way heavier than all of ours combined.
I do wonder what Phynon's goal is going to be in all of this. Instincts are telling me he's not going to claim a core flame.
Keep Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king, together with everyone. I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
Alright. Wait, did they say farewell to Trailblazer? Oh! Wait, he's saying goodbye to us? I guess that makes sense. And there's us. Hey, me, how's it going? Mighty?
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphorius.
Focus on the past and move forward to the future. A challenge I faced as well. Though we never had a chance of deep conversation, after all we experienced together, you're also an ally of the Trailblaze, Madai.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
Guessing he'll say something sentimental.
Are you drafting a sentimental farewell speech?
Stay out there. Stay safe out there. A lone boy can get into a lot of trouble. Smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphorius.
I wonder if Phainon and Agalea, and all of them also felt the same thing, since they also have divinity in them.
With this departure, I fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
As assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together, capture a moment, shall we?
Sure, let's do it.
boys. What do you think, Medivh?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
Never failed to impress. How'd you like it? Make sure you leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you.
Not leaving
during your
regrets
time
behind.
in Amphorius.
And bid farewell to your fucking bro.
The prince is here! Run! Hold on. Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphoria.
What's going on?
We salute the guardian of Amphorius.
Paimon!
We salute
you piece of shit.
It's been a while.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time. I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
Soon!
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name. How about the god of solidarity or preservation? Dong Han mentioned that one to me.
No, shut the fuck
I
up.
recommend that you steer clear from any.
Yeah, no, we're not taking this. We're not taking the name of
Alright.
preservation. Aeon was
It's
gonna
about
be pissed.
time
Cool
for us
Puff
to
will
part
go
ways.
after your ass.
Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiment.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like Aglaya at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise.
Well, I mean, we're not sure if he's dead, but he did look like he turned into literal dust. So, maybe?
Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. This should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out. And no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akuma. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary, but if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library. I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Mightimos.
Oh, right. One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well... who knows?
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Mightimos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Mightimos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls.
Oh, she didn't die right away. She didn't die in that duel.
It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role, that of your mother, Mightimos. Your guardian.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos, Krateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her fate. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role. It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Look! Mightimos is back! Glory belongs to you!
We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
Back.
We meet again.
training.
Ooh, say, come check out what I just wrote. Mighty Mouse. Did you just come back from training?
It's
I'm gonna beat
been
you
a
at
while.
the festival.
Welcome home, Mighty Mouse. Have you found some...
The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood! The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood!
Mother. I'm home.
Look out. Oh, a fallen day, the Kremlin dynasty, which shall last for 1,000 years, came to an end. There's still one small problem we have to deal with.
We smell sunlight and the wind of Akuma. This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
Lady Trian, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world, it's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Mighty-Mos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphorius' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the Abyss of Fate and see how it used to be.
Got me in.
That's great.
I mean,
Thank you.
we have to be there, so yeah.
Trinan, would you mind?
Treeby, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally.
That's, oh my god.
Though fate had other plans.
I forgot. We bought that gem to give it to her.
Oh. So, you saw us arguing that day?
And she died before, well, that's unfortunate.
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass. You know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Oh, fuck. Damn. Alright, good thing we protected it.
Then why? It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Treby. Should I?
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now, it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection, yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphorius has entered Era Bellica?
Yes, strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now, but in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
You're here, Orynyx.
Voice now sounds so mature.
This is our memory. So your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
Consume for yourself for that false prophecy.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
If Kefil's fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop only can Trebios. Spreading the prophecy only kindle disaster. The disaster will tear you to 1,000 pieces.
But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Don't get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by fate.
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes? This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
So Orynyx didn't even believe in the prophecy himself. Interesting.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis' guidance that things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing Titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story, she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
Alright, I just noticed this is a whole ass area. And I thought we were gonna be done with this storyline. But I guess we're gonna have another run-in with the fucking swordsman or something. Oh god, it's 6 hours of this. And that really did feel like the end. Because, I mean, it looks like the end. It even had the kind of end credit scenes. But, oh boy, we are nowhere near ready to be done with this. So I think now would probably be a good time to take a break. So, it's Battleman signing off.